mean, I guess if anyone knows the game and knows if I should do the tutorial or not, they could speak up. But I think we're just, you know, putting dice and stuff, and it's evolving, and we're trying to make good dice decisions. Hey there, Roman. Greetings, Nate. Yeah, the soundtrack is far less intensive than Dicey Dungeon soundtrack speedrun. Certainly, really the only difference, I would say. So we can choose any of them from the start. Oh, they have a difficulty indicator. We probably, I mean, if we're skipping the tutorial, we probably start on the first one. I mean, given the fact that we can select any of the tribes from the start form, we'll probably not, but I don't know. I don't know what it has on any meta stuff necessarily, but I don't think so. But you were, of course, referring to theta progression. I'm not advanced enough to understand theta progression. Technically, I guess we can look at some of the stuff they indicate here. Yeah, you do different food stuff with a fishing village. Unsurprising. Settlers don't have access to the art ambition. So our kind of overarching goal, as far as I know, is we're trying to obtain one of these end ambitions, which, I mean, I guess let's, oh, that doesn't show me anything. I think prosperity is just, like, storing up a bunch of food. It's a military one. It's a religion one, and we don't have access to archaeology or art for the first one here. Aspirated, voiceless, dental plosive. That is a phrase for sure. We have temporary tools at farm. All right, yeah, I mean, whatever. Let's start with a settler. That seems fine. We have either 3 or 4 normal villagers. Get grasslands, forested hills, and stuff. Alright, we have 4 dice. Ones can be used to birth new villagers. We start with 45 food. Villagers eat 1 food a turn, and also you need food for some other stuff. Like, for example, birthing costs 4 food. Wood used for construction of buildings and some actions. Stone, construction of buildings and some actions. Science, use it to research. So yeah, we can birth, we can eat, which I think is, yeah, is that just a straight up reroll, and you can use it as many times as you would like, yeah. So you can just pay a food to reroll a die if you would like. Explore, we can turn our settlers into explorers if we want. So they have no 4s or 5s or 1s and a bunch of 6s. When an explorer performs an exploration, they will... When an explorer performs an exploration, they will explore. Just, I think this actually used to be less clear, to be honest, too. Because now it's very clear that you need an explorer die to do an exploration, I think, to get additional benefits or whatever. Hey there, Greenoff. Explorer cannot use any buildings or participate in construction except for training. Huh. Probably for what? So, but like anyone can explore, but when an explorer explores, they will explore the biome further and get something better. Okay. And notably, these are all 6s. Yeah. Interesting. All right. So, research. We've got 5 science to start. Do we have anything that gives us science to start? Doesn't look like it. But let's keep looking at the tool tips and stuff here. So, religion lets you build temples and go towards the faith ambition. So you can pray and preach to generate faith and convert dice into believers. Okay. Believers have a pile of 1s. Very nice, Chrono. Trapping. Unless you built a trapper hut, where you prepare traps and get food. Cost. Oh, we do even get to know how much it costs before researching. That's good. So it costs a stone, which we don't have any of yet. We probably have to explore like the hills to get stone or something. Medicine lets you build a hospital, which you could pay 1 science to just set a die to a 5. Huh. You can trade it to a doctor, which is a bunch of 5s. Okay. When a doctor performs an exploration, the chance of finding science is increased. Okay. The construction cost is 2 sets of 3 stone. Like you need 2 builders and 3 stone, it looks like. Foraging. Oh, we can make a lot of specialists. So, like, we already have the ability to make explorers, but we can unlock the ability to make believers and doctors and foragers. Forager hut. At the end of every turn, food from all explored locations will be collected and added to the reserves. And you gather food equal to the dice value you put in. When Forager performs an exploration, the chance of finding food is increased. Sure. When foraging from a forager hut, the amount harvested is double. Oh, for the forager. Ah, yes. I don't think we can multi-class our dice. I think we can retrain them later if we want, but... Oh, and you can just demolish the building, because I guess there's maybe some limitation to how many buildings we can have. Maybe just the 6 slots we have available or something. So... Buildings provide various benefits. You can have... Oh, that's up here. Very good. You can have up to 6 buildings at once. Dice is placed. Construction begins. We apparently start with prosperity and farming. And we can get all of this stuff. Okay. Exploring a new area opens a new location. You can have up to 6 locations at once. Each biome has a different distribution of resources, which determine how often the resources can be found. When exploring with Explorer, you can further explore the biome. Okay, so it looks like if you explore the forest area with an explorer, you get the second one, which is worse, but then you can explore it again, and it becomes something cooler. That's what it looks like to me. And this is our like turn counter, I guess. Yeah. Okay, what's our tool stuff? We've got 3 temporary tools. Ah, yep. Just +1 or -1 to a die. Yep. So we got a few fiddles to start. Oh, we can also trade farmers and builders. We have lots of specialization available. When a farmer farms, the dice value is doubled. Although their base value is low. They averaged a 3 rather than a 3.5. So, okay, and that's a counter. Yep. Standard variety of dice game mechanics. Yeah, it's still a bit unclear how exactly the explore. Okay, so, well, when an explorer performs an exploration, so like the example of this, like they show an actual thing that says explore, although it doesn't say exploration. Oh, the whole thing is exploration. So I think any form of exploring is exploration. I think that's correct. Okay. Basically, I'm making sure that putting an explorer in these slots does do things immediately, and it doesn't require the the bottom is our current villagers. Yeah, we've got 4 villagers. One assumes I'm going to be doing this, but I'm not sure on the rest here. How likely am I to like we start with a decent chunk of food, but if I don't get like good food going at some point, that gets sad pretty quick. Farmers are only really good at farming. I mean, depending on what else is out, like having a more consistent 3 or 4 or something might be good. Time to grow too fast to run out of food. I mean, that's my plan, Kinshiro. So, baseline with farming, we each die can yeah, more than pay for itself food-wise, just not very well. It's bad, but it's doable already with just the crappy farming we start with. Because 3.5 to get 1.75, like we can spend 1 food to get 1.75 food per die on average. It's bad, but it's you know, it potentially sustainable, and that's not even counting the fact that like explorers are actually decent farmers, for example. So yeah, farmers would average 6, so they would spend 1 food to get 3 food-ish. I'm basically treating this number as 14 rather than 15, but... Explorers can't farm specifically. Oh, explorer cannot use any building or participate in the construction except for trading. Okay. So explorers are decidedly a temporary thing, but I kind of like the idea of getting an explorer rolling. I guess the question is, mostly, we've already got 1/6. Do I, like, go ahead and explore something now? I guess. Yeah, we can always like leave the locations if we don't like them and we need more room for fancier explored ones or something. Seems like we should probably like research something. Oh, you'll be doing exploring throughout. Fair enough. Fair enough. So you can prepare 2 traps, each with a 25% chance at 10 food that you have to spend 2 dice to get. Although I think like if they're both prepared, like I remember something about the odds being better for you if you get them both prepared. And I think it's like a little bit better than farming, but not necessarily a lot. Like farming would be better if we specialized. And this does cost stone that we don't have to build, so I guess maybe don't worry so much about. Maybe look at the things that. So the only one we can actually build right now is the foraging kind. But I imagine we can explore the hill to get some stone pretty quickly. At the end of every turn, food from all explored locations will be collected and added to the reserves. And foragers both can find food from exploring and double. Like, that sounds reasonably appealing. But like, okay, we're going to explore somewhere, either a hill or a forest. So, do we see much more of this? Yes, it's available resources. Okay. Hill's the only. No, Grassland has 1 stone available. But just having something that we can get stone from seems fairly important. So I'm going to let's plan on doing that. Oh, we can even act on the hill we found immediately. Although this one doesn't have a like destroy the hill option, so I am theoretically locked into this location. Although exploring might like override it. We'll see. We'll see. We don't need to worry about that too much. This is supposed to be an easier scenario anyway. So get 3 stone. Get 2 or 1 stone. Get 2 or 1 wood. Get 2 or 1 science. Okay. So I want an explorer. Do I want a farmer? Do I want foraging? Food from all explored locations will be collected. Very unclear how that's going to work. I mean, I can't even build it immediately anyway, because I don't have like more dice to do it. If I really wanted to, I could do another exploration by turning one of these into a 6 with a tool. Could also turn the 4 into a 3 to get stone if I wanted. Oh, and yes, the temple costs just loads of stone. Hey, Great Sage. Yeah, we haven't really done anything yet. We've kind of learned how it works, basically. Yes, you can destroy the farm. That should clearly be our opening play. What I should do is I should put the 5 to trade into a farmer and then the 4 to destroy the farm. Just strats right here. So builders average of 4. Which all the building things are like less than or equal to 4, greater than or equal to 4, so they can build all the things, unsurprising. Not so good for foraging on this hill. Yeah, well, that was my first thought, Formal, but then I'm like, what I have right now, they don't have very good stats for it. So it's a little weird. They're good at wrecking stuff, certainly. So I've already decided I'm gonna trade one into an Explorer. I'm just figuring out what I want to do with the other one here. I guess I still like the idea of foraging enough that let's just hop on board that trade and see what that ends up looking like. Oh yeah, and it also costs 4 food to birth to begin with, but migration. Okay. That's 1 villager. Okay. We have to have someone out there to accept them, though. I mean, I assume we're doing this. Oh, and to actually build... It requires exactly a 4? What's the construction cost thing mean, then, I wonder? I guess you have to put the 4 in first and then the construction cost after that, maybe? Oh, accept villagers doesn't cost 4 food, though. That's good. We could look for the waterfall, which is a magical science place. We could look for the apple tree, which, you have to count down a whole bunch, but then maybe you just get a giant pile of food. And grassland has herbs. You can train doctors at the herbs. And then if you get 4 5s, which doctors are good at, if I recall correctly, yeah. Then something. Alright, well, what mystical... I guess exploring has a bunch of food options, and we are reasonably interested in more food options. So... So that's just a straight up 1-to-1 food? Great. That's twice as efficient as farming. I like that. So maybe just grab some stone and some food? Unless we want to train like another explorer or something. Which is really going in on it when I don't know how much food is going to be working out for me here. We can also use the 4 to build the forager hut, I guess. Maybe that's the thing to do. See, food from the explored locations will be collected. So this has a star. Does that mean this stuff doesn't... Oh, no, the star just means it's based on the die value. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Dilly. We have a decent stockpile of food. I still need plans for dealing with food. I don't want to be figuring out my food situation when I'm at like 5 food left. Alright, let's just get that up. Oh, right, we have to then apply 2 additional dice to actually build it. Building things is hard. I mean, I guess since we're already going this route, it will be a little while before we need stone, so there's not like a priority here, but like having some available just gives me the option in case it's going to be hard to get later. The lack of food will motivate the populace. Well, I mean, if you've seen me play the board game Stone Age, I mean... Alright, so explorers cannot use any building or construct, but they can forage fine. Anywhere like this is a great explorer spot here, for example. Exactly, Super Mike fan. I'm like, we've got the 3. It's not that hard to get 3s. Like we've got a lot of dice, but as we start specializing more, it might be harder to get the 3s too. Is the thing. This is to oh, it actually does give us some indication, but yeah, we'll explore it further. Find rich resources, free research tools. Crit depth 0. We can find more tools. So what happens if we do this with a non-explorer? It ends with whatever we find. If you want to keep going deeper, you need to keep chucking explorers in there. Hey there, all mouse. That's loosely what it sounds like. And so Chrono mentions that spots are not going to expire. Although I don't know if this Explore Grassy Island gets replaced, but alright, let's go in on the exploration train. The no food explore everything train. And oh, our research options keep changing apparently. Okay, interesting. Orchard. We can grow trees. Okay, yeah. Each tree just provides a food. Interesting. Okay. But that'd be using a building, so our explorers can't do that. Workshop. lets you pay stone to shift the dice. Woodcutting lets us build or train lumberjacks. The end of every turn, wood from all explored locations will be collected and others. So, like, we gotta finish the Forager Hut to know how that mechanic works, I guess. And shop wood equals the dice value. The lumberjacks are 2, 2, 2, 4, 4, 6. They're only evens. Chopping is even only. So they are a tree farmer, quite directly, it would seem. So I think it is like on this list formal for the left and right. So like moving the explorer number left would be to 6, but I don't actually know. Okay, this only works if it has the face, so like if we're trying to decrease an explorer with a -1 on the tool, it just doesn't work. But if we shifted it left twice, we could become a 3 on that explorer, I think is how it works. And insight is available, apparently. Change the value of any dice to 2 if it has the face. But we could spend a die to keep our perma 2 situation around another turn if we want. Probably not gonna do that, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh right, this isn't a building, right? So we can forage. Yeah, great. Great. Do that, and then explore further. Okay, so that actually doesn't happen immediately like this explore does. Interesting. So if we want to build this, we need one of those in there. We use a tool to do another birth. And if we wanted to, we could then still research orchard or medicine. Or I can use a 3 for stone now. That seems pretty good. Okay, so those happen immediately, and you can't take those back. Good to keep in mind. Ah, the lightning bolt means it, yeah, happens immediately. Yep, good call. I mean, I could just turn this into a 2 and forage, like, some science or something. Workshops in Dominion are not very strong, formal. And I'm not very enthusiastic. Dominion isn't very strong of a game. Wow. What kind of a hot take is that? But workshop here does not excite me. a little tempted to make this another explorer. Thinking that might be a terrible idea. How do we feel about wood cutting? I mean, it's very similar to the Forger Hut, but I don't know if the Forger Hut is good yet. Like, it's not, I mean, I assume it's not great. It's like a pretty low tier tech thing, but is it worth my time? I could also turn this into a builder, I guess. Builder is bad at forging this hill, but, you know, good for building. Hold out for hydroponics, clearly. Yeah, almost. It's just the fact that I'm, like, going to have to spend 1, 2, 3, 4 dice to have access to the workshop, and I guess 5 dice for the stone, 5.5 dice to have access to the workshop. And then I have, like, not that exciting of an ability, is what it feels like to me. It's really expensive. Hey, Cinnamon. Yeah, we can insight to do wood cutting. The insight's just chilling here free. This 3 is either a 3 or 2 freely. We can just turn it, like, we probably will be turning into a 2. Like, if we want to do any of these. I don't see much appeal in delaying inside a turn. Unless I have any expectation that insight becomes better if we keep it around. Which is possible. Indeed, almost, yeah. So we're gonna be down to 1 wood. Let me just get some more wood then. That's acceptable for now. All right, we've made this slightly worse. Good job. All right, Forger Hut. Explore new areas, the food will automatically be collected here at the end of the turn. So why are these grayed out? Oh, I can't do them, oh, once we foraged everything, the hill goes away. Got it. This might be counting down because we used it once as well. That would make sense too. So does this only happen when we explore new areas, maybe? Could be. Stone tools. What does that look like? We can pay 2 stone to min or max a die. A more aggressive workshop, but it's not a building, so like it just happens. It just exists as soon as we research it, I think. Yeah. I think. Because this doesn't list it a construction cost, so I think that happens immediately. Something said something about that. Yeah, if the building does not have any construction costs, it's built immediately. Okay. Oh, we have a different insight available now. We can turn it down into a 5 if we would like. I mean, I assume we're going to be using this forage here. That makes a lot of sense. Our food is rapidly dwindling. We do have our garbage farm option that we could just, like, chuck everybody into a rapidly farm if we need to, hopefully. But let's contain ourselves on the food situation a little bit here. Make sure things don't take a quick dive into Sadness Town. Okay, I mean, with the foraging hut, I think I want another explorer, maybe? Although we could also have a forager explorer, although they've only got the 1/6 though. They're good at foraging, shockingly. All these spots that are less than or equal to 2, they can drop right in. They only double the harvest from the actual foraging hut, not from anywhere else. Okay. Oh, that's expensive. I'm like trying to not farm. It's kind of, I don't know, my soft goal is to sustain my food situation without using farming. I don't really know why that's my goal. Farming looks stupid, like it's not very efficient. Although I say that the foraging isn't exactly more efficient because we have to spend dice exploring also. But with the foraging hut, maybe it is, but I still don't know how the foraging hut works exactly, so I don't know how much food we're getting for free from that or not, so. Just demolish the farm now. Clearly the play. I mean, I don't hate trapping. I don't love it. Anywhere else that we want a 5? Only if we need to turn and our 2 or 4 into a 5 for this or something, huh? Unless we want to turn something into a 5 so that we can then turn it into a 6 to explore somewhere. Which, I mean, maybe. Although we've already got a 5, so, like, that process doesn't actually mean anything. Okay, so whatever's left, we will turn into another explorer. We're going in on this forage explorer train that seems a little dubious. I think we'll get trapping. So I'd have to put the 2 in here, the 4 to start the building. Like, I could build it this turn, I guess. Suppose could I use any building or build things? Lazy explorers. You know, I don't even have access to Orchard anymore. And Orchard has a big setup time. We maybe should have grabbed it while like you Orchard is like a scrap recovery arm, kind of. You don't want it too late, but you don't want it right away either, is what it feels like. So what does this 3 do? I can always re-roll it and hope to get a 6 to get another Explorer. We get a coin flip of that. And if it lands on a 2, it can still forage, which is useful. Because otherwise, like, this can't really do anything. And I'm considering getting another Explorer. Perfect. Alright. What do you got for me? You got a 6. Okay. Go into the forest? Maybe we could find a special apple trees in the forest instead of building our own orchard. So it's still unclear if putting an explorer in these ones actually matters. Do you know that one, Chrono, or anyone else? Hey, Raven. It's asking if putting an explorer in the explore grassland or explore forest matters versus using just another 6. Or if explore only matters for exploring up here. Dicey Dungeons, but your dice birth dice. I mean, that happens in Dicey Dungeons too, just doesn't use that terminology. Okay, I think explorers are better. I mean, if we want to, like, actually start working towards or caring about an end goal, we can research religion whenever, but... Hey, sure. Yeah, it's not too bad. Like, it's reasonably intuitive. I mean, I guess if I don't know what to do with some of my dice, I can always chuck them into the farm. That is a possibility. Let's see. So that's all of our available research stuff. Oh, there's wooden tools separately too. Interesting. So I've actually seen most of these. We've not seen military or wooden tools yet, I don't think. And I'm guessing prosperity, military, and religion are all things that can give us our win condition goals. Okay, so this didn't get any food well, there was no food on this tile. Possibly we should have done grasslands for the forager hub, but... You're not already having a crusade, I'm afraid. How often do I want to pay 2 stone to just set a die? Not often, but probably not never. Yeah, that is fair. We have not ended the turn. Right, the 4 was if I wanted to build the trapping hut. I would need the 4 for that. Like, we still could just spend all our dice to build a trapping hut right now. Mostly, like, I'm considering that because the farm is so sad, but, like, how much better is this than farming, really? So, if we don't care about the delay, which we do, but let's just assume we don't for right now. You spend 2 dice for 10 food. And they can sort of be whatever. So if we assume like a 3 and a 2, we're spending 5 pips for 10 food. Serious? There's an empty space labeled ambition. Yeah. Little too true to life. So, like, that's pretty good. Like, I feel like I don't want to trade a forager until I actually know that the forager hut's doing anything. Because they're mostly worse. I mean, we're leaning into this foraging situation, so... we could activate the farm once and it would be okay. I can also pip up this 5 to a 6 and put it here. Yes, Forager is good at picking up random junk in the hill, and assumedly, like, random junk in the forests and stuff too, but... hey there, Quite. Yeah, that's definitely how it is for a lot of folks in Jura. That is not my my MO generally. Like, there's a lot of routes I almost like here, but nothing that I'm very happy with. So I'm like hemming and hawing a lot here. Yeah, Quite. Yeah. They do not. People do only eat food in this game. You cannot bribe them with wood or stone to starve themselves. All right. So what do I do with this 5? I can keep the insight that I don't care about around. I can pip it once to explore. Or I could make it a builder. How excited are we about the number 4 otherwise? I could explore twice, it's true. I could. Much do I... Well, like, it all depends on this forager hunt. How much I care about exploring a lot of... I mean, you can always stop exploring most of these spaces, but that might only be the special explore ones. No, they don't have activity restrictions. They just average a 3 instead of a 3.5, and they'll be twice as effective at harvesting. That's about it. And of course, higher numbers are not always better, right? Like, it's not... But, like, they are often enough that I'm not excited about farmers, I guess. Alright, so the question is this exploring up here, or is it exploring... I guess let's just do it down here. That'll be our most informative, probably, as far as if we need explorers specialty for that stuff or not, you know? Sure, let's go like that. Okay, so this is now at 90%. Oh, that actually bumped to 60% just from one regular person exploring. Interesting. And this forage shifted. So it was wood last turn and now it's food. Interesting. Nothing happened here. What does this mean? Do you know how the forager hut works, Greta? Oh, this one started at 30%? Or did I explore it once and forgot about it? Merchant. Cute. Okay, so food slots in any locations? Not just the exploration areas? Even though it says explore, so the word explorer here shouldn't, and new, shouldn't be here, is what you're saying? Oh no, it does have to be a location. Okay, okay. So, like, I was wondering about the trapper huts or whatever. Okay. So that stuff will be not foraged automatically, but like sort of. And then we get a forager and it's worth it. Okay. That makes sense. But like, yeah, it should very definitely like specify like yeah, it should just say empty, like, foraging, like, food spots in locations. will automatically be collected here at the end of turn. Not explore new areas. Yeah, yeah. We're down to 10 food, also. So we may not have time to wait for foraging. So this harvest choice is much, but like, that doesn't generate extra food, right? That just means if I put a 2, it'll take 4, but if I put a 4, it's still only gonna take 4 if that's all that's there, I think. We could trade wood for food. What does wooden tools do? Sure. Spend wood for +1 or -1. Yeah. Yep. Well, I want a forager like approximately next turn in theory. Although they can forage, they might find Boda's food stuff. I think I want to do this. Give me some more food. Yeah. There we go. Get possibly some of that now, but more to go into here. It's not a lot of food, but you know, it's food. We probably are still doing this. We need more food immediately if we're doing that. Learn to farm. You mope. I can still get trapping. I don't have a 4 I can make a 4. Done. Let's see. What did I see? Yeah, it does say this. It doesn't like specify. It should probably like just actually show the numbers on that so it's clear, but not enough food for next turn. So if I want to set up for foraging, which I probably should, that probably means we're trading some wood for, oh, it's our 6 though, which is what we'd be using to set up the farm as our backup option, but otherwise we're looking at getting a forager, which only gets us 4 food from this, but 4 is more than 3.5. It's not that much better. It's a little more than 4 average, of course. It's let's see. Oh, it's 6 average. Yeah, it's not too bad. And I'm assuming if I put something into here, it'll go away. Is there's no like specific. Oh, there's the compendium thing here, I suppose. Danger. None of these are really referring to the things I'm looking at here. Mushroom Hunter Hut. Orchard. Alright, that's not helpful. Otherwise, a 5 could spend all our stone, including the stone we get from this hill, into food as well. You think we're farmers? I mean, it's not like that's a bad idea. So we don't have a 4, so we can't build the trapper hut easily. We can always re-roll and hope we get there. Let's see, so like 4. So that'd be 11 if we use one of these. So a 6 forager would still get almost full value. So we could definitely harvest one of these first if convenient, although we don't have a 4. Or a 3 we could use, actually. Oh no, that's right, explorers can forage. Explorers can forage, they just can't do other type of labor. No, we're considering, like, that would be this turn that we would be training a forager because we'd be getting a bunch of food into the forager hut for next turn. So they'd be ready at the same time. You almost want to keep it around to see if the trades like on the next turn are really good or something, but the trades are probably not too impressive. They are fine. I mean, I don't have to birth, but I probably still will. I don't know when they eat. If they eat immediately or not. So I don't actually know if I need 13 or 14 food, but... And one here is just stowed into wood, huh? A little bit, Suraiban. We can feed people. It's fine. That is counting this? Yeah, it is counting that. Okay. I mean, it would have to be unless something is horribly amiss, but good to have the sanity check. I mean, I do have 15. I mean, I can reroll one of my ones, though. That would be more efficient if we're just gonna dump everyone into the farm anyway, usually. Which is fine. Yeah, I don't know exactly how it kills off your villagers, but each villager that you don't have food for dies. So it's probably just like a left to right or right to left sort of thing, but I'm not sure. And if you run out of villagers, then you lose. It seems avoidable enough that we probably don't need to find out. What do you got? 4. Okay. 4 is great. So that leaves us with a 1 and 2 if we want to put our 6, 5, and 4 into farming. That's probably prudent. And then someone becomes a forager, and the other one could research crapping if we want to have another food option out. Let's go ahead and do that. All right, money in the bank. Oh, I should have done the 3 here first to see, but it'll be the same. We just need to pay attention to how much the thing counts down, you know. Oh, and explorers can actually research too. Okay, that is good, and trade if they feel so inclined. I mean, I kind of want to do this to just see if this, like, hill goes away or if it turns into something else or what there. So, sure, we'll do that. Sure. Like, I don't love it, but I do like having a backup option. What's the trade it thing? Wood into science. Me. Otherwise, I could re-roll them and see if they can explore. Actually, that's not too bad. So if they get a 2, what do we do with them if they're a 2? I guess they just pick up this stone or something. Or 2 food is also fine. Alright, that's the playful option. That's a 2, dagnabbit. I mean, I can do it again, of course, but... We can spend science, apparently? Science to get 5s. And that counts 6 stone, huh? Like, the food is going to the forager hut, but, like, we're still harvesting it by putting a dye here. Like, any non-forager dye that we put here is no more efficient than just getting it directly from the source over here. If it is already maxed anyway, right? This grassland is like this has already been explored. Daylight, that happened immediately. That's what the little lightning bolts mean. So this grassland over here appeared because we put the explorer over here. Yeah, the value for clearing locations is mostly that they're out of the way.
A nice egg in this trying time?
Hey, Numbers. Thanks for 4 years of support. Oh, you mean this place? Yes, this is going to become something. So yeah, we don't know if this 4 food is happening. Yes, I agree. I assume it is, but so that's something else to watch for. So I'm just gonna do the greedy play and we're gonna put it here. And then we're gonna run out of food and it'll be fine. Yeah, I think we could have 3 types of tools at the same time, probably. We could have temporary wooden and stone tools. And actually even more, because you can find tools, I think, abandoned tools, yeah. Oh no, that's at a location spot, not a building though. Okay, so we've got 15 food. And I believe we have 9 dice plus 1 coming. And forging spots, we got 8. We've got 11 without this. Okay, so it did count that. The die is born and it eats immediately. Okay. We've got rats and a food opportunity. And an ambition has appeared. Alright then. We're going to forage. I'm gonna just go ahead and drop this here. I don't feel like I need to look at what else is happening to make that decision. Okay, just a food opportunity. Sure. And this food opportunity is not a location, so it will not be foraged, I assume. Alright, rats. Rat population will increase by 1 per turn and consume 1 food for each rat. Explorers can eliminate rats? Cool. Okay, so we found herbs, apparently. That was the grassland special. So we can make 5s and we can also make doctors here. Without researching any boring old medicine. Yeah, so like that's just the worst herbs mostly, but we might only be able to use each of these once, but like how often are we actually gonna want to use them? That's like, it's pretty good, probably. Food is still a pretty pressing concern, so let's probably do this. Is it so? Greetings, Deep Wind. Yeah. Yep. Some biomes have other unique locations in addition to the one shown below. Some. Okay, and the apple trees actually comes with a tree to start. It takes 1 more pip to grow than the orchard, I guess. Oh, the orchard, doesn't need to like have an initial building spot, like, so we just need 1 die and then we can start building trees whenever we feel like it. Yeah, we should probably look at our actual ambition, huh? complete the ambition to win the game. Once you choose an ambition, you cannot change it. Hover over each of the available ambitions to show the details. Reach a population of 15. Trigger a golden age. ... survive 6 years of golden age while maintaining max population. During a golden age, all villagers will consume 2 food instead of 1. Hint, if you have 15 villagers each needing 2 food a turn, then you will need 30 food a turn. Imagine that. Events. Nope. Opportunity. Ambition. None of this says anything about a golden age. I know, right, Deepwood? Seems way worse than we love the King Day. Maybe it explains the golden age if we actually like take the ambition. That might be. Conquestor. Guess the correct dice value for each position to win. To fight every 3 attempts will generate an assassination event. Faith win by building a temple, having some believers, construct a statue. Believers are not useful. Noted. Prosperity sounds like the coward's run. I mean, we could alternatively find a secret ambition. That's the wrong kind of foraging. So I wonder what happens if we kept this out. I mean, I guess it can hit one of these other things instead. Yeah, probably. Free research is granted by the question mark, huh? So we want to eliminate the rats by next turn. We probably take the food opportunity. So I guess that's straightforward enough. Let's go ahead and just do that. That's fine. Oh, if we hover it, it indicates things. Ah, okay. So we can't find the unique location if we don't use the Explorer. Which we do want to find. Let's, like, build a bunch of trees. I mean, it feels like we're heading towards prosperity, but we will see. Doesn't have to be. We could use some herbs to eliminate some rats. Conquest sounds like Mastermind. It might be a little like Mastermind, yeah. Heading towards prosperity implies that our situation is more stable than it is, I feel, but... Oh, and I can also, like, hover this. It doesn't do anything, indicate anything different there. Okay. Could train a doctor. Five is not the best. I mean, 5's an okay number. Like, doctors are pretty good forager hunt people too. Not obviously as good as a forager, but like, yeah, they aren't actually bad at picking up from the hut. Oh, right, this is only even. Right, I was thinking in just terms of how efficiently they can forage, not whether they could. Yeah, no. Doctors are terrible. Like, doctors aren't bad at getting rid of rats, which, I mean, makes some sense. They're okay farmers. Yeah, I don't know about these doctors. Hey, darling. I mean, doctors plus tools, good at many things. Good at exploring, good at foraging. But doctors alone, pretty sketch. I would like an orchard. I should probably just go ahead and get rid of the rats. Doctors have a 6. They like, so they can tool up okay. I guess we actually only have the one odd die currently, so this probably makes sense. Yeah, whatever. This makes enough sense. Oh, that one's into turn, so I can change my mind. Convenient. It'd probably be helpful if like, even the instant things, you could change your mind and, like, pull them out and get the resources back or something, but I understand some of the reasons that would be awkward to code. So I can leave the rats around for like a turn and it's okay. The reason I would do that is if I wanted to explore with a normal villager, either here or up here. Oh yeah, we are building the orchard. I was like, I don't like our food situation again already, immediately. Food situation terrible. It isn't the first time a perfectly reasonable number of times to watch a movie to feel good about watching that movie. I've only watched Amelie once, and it's one of my favorite movies. I still got this builder sitting over here, if that ever looks appealing. Fours are okay foragers. They're okay rat punchers. But yeah, I mean, some people like really get in and just constantly rewatch their favorite shows and movies and stuff, and I don't never do that, but it's fairly uncommon for me. Like, just pretty recently, I've been kind of intentionally trying to rewatch things that I rated highly as of like over a decade ago, and see how well I still like them. And most of them are worse than they were 10 years ago. Yeah, like there's stuff in like Steins Gate or Gurren Lagann, for example. Not great. A lot harder to ignore now than it was a decade ago. Angel Beats stood up well, though. I love Angel Beats. That's still great. I'm probably just eliminating the rats and dumping this to somewhere. Could also re-roll this too and try to get an explore. We could also turn the 2 into a 5 if that's useful for anything. That was all anime. Can we have less anime? I rewatched Little Miss Sunshine, which I thought was like slightly less good, but still pretty good, and enjoyed it. What else have I recently rewatched? I mean, most of them I've mentioned on the Discord channel. Only non-standard medium media. I mean, I did read through Homestuck like at least half of a second time. Yeah, like 5 doesn't actually help me eliminating the rats unless I burn the tools with it. Yeah, Steven Universe is recent enough in my life that I've only watched it through twice, basically. Or, I mean, I guess like the last season or whatever I've only seen once, but it's my favorite show, so, you know, think very highly of it. Let's do that. And then... So this doesn't matter because the unique location's found. So once we found a unique location... Any 6 is the same there. I don't know how much I care about a waterfall, to be honest. I was gonna do that to find more food spots, maybe. I I assume eliminating rats gets rid of all of them, so like you don't have to do it right away. But if it's convenient to you, it's prudent enough to do so. Alright, we have one food. Seems like not a lot of food. Yeah, quite, but I mean, that's what makes it good, though. In a lot of ways. But, yeah, like, I don't really have, like, just a actually, no, I should, I mean, I'll finish the thought, which is still accurate. I don't have, like, a comfy show that I, like, go back to all the time, because it's just a comfy show for me or whatever. But, there are definitely shows that have filled that role, even if they're not, like, something I always go back to. So, like, currently for me, that's Taskmaster. That's just a good time that's very enjoyable and funny and sometimes pretty clever, and having a good time with Taskmaster. It varies, Deep Wind. Like, there's still interesting things that you can experience knowing certain twists, both like in that you may notice foreshadowing more. I won't go into any like spoilery details, but in when we played Doki Doki Literature Club, I was spoiled on something major like a day before we were set to stream it, but it was still a very interesting experience that was just very different because it was a lot more focused on noticing all the foreshadowing and stuff like that. That was interesting. This is mostly just this one song. Is it about playlist time? Like the song's pretty good, but it's it's a lot of the one song, I would say. And but yeah, it's talking about like
Stiggly.
talking about Stiggly. Clear and circling. Like, I don't know, twisty movies or whatever. I'm sure I will still enjoy Memento when I rewatch it eventually. For example. You got a Netflix subscription specifically for Seinfeld, huh? I assume it's been about 20 years since I've seen any Seinfeld. Corona. That's all I got, Derek. How would I define Stiggly? A joyous expression of dominant style. I assume this makes sense, so I'm just gonna do it. Investigation. Roll the dice immediately.
Yes, I don't even know what this game is, but I love it.
Cheers, Sigley. So, what does this mean? Any dice placed will be re-rolled immediately. Okay. So, investigate is amazing? Oh. No. Well. I guess it does say it rolls the dice first, but that is not what was implied. At least we can get a 5 back if we need it. We don't have any food, y'all. It's a problem. Where's a... Oh, we have to... Oh, you do still have to drop a 4 over here to build the orchard. Okay. So we spend 1 die instead of 3 to build it. Fine. Alright. Orchard's gonna take some time. We probably want to do this. Fives are good for growing trees. Doctors are pretty good at planting trees. Like that's the best thing we've found for doctors so far. Assumedly we're farming. I guess doctors are good farmers too. Sure. Like, I don't have a good idea how much we care about more science, but we do probably want trapping. I don't know. I need more food options here. I feel like I really need more food options, so this is probably going here. I was pretty excited about this 5 food I thought I was getting. That's really not great. Did you know that it's hard to survive by just foraging? I can make another die. I don't think I can. I don't think that's on the table this turn. We might make a farmer. That feels like something that might happen. Wish I'd put a explorer in the investigate slot. Wait, do I? I mean, not really. I guess I don't. These explorers are dumb. But I still don't quite want to get rid of them. I don't know. We went in on the forager hunt enough that I want to, but like when they don't roll 6s, they're really not great. Doctor to investigate. Yeah, doctors are good at investigating for food, apparently. At least based on these numbers we got for the first time we saw this. Well, yeah, but like, I don't have anything I want to forage anymore. Like, other resources are dumb. Yeah, okay, we're already working on trapping. We want a farmer into harvest, and that's our whole turn, I guess. Are we turning one of our explorers into a farmer? Like, Farmers are still better farmers than doctors are, but, like, not that much. Yeah, I mean, you could get a basic grassland to forage, but, like, that's just a lot. I can't do that and harvest, and if I miss on the grassland, then everybody dies. So maybe let's not do that. I think. I mean, I guess I could use all 4 herbs and the last tool. That is an option. I mean, we were already talking about using 3 herbs, but... And a hard pivot to religion. I mean, this prosperity situation isn't, we're not that prosperous. I should have built a trapping hut sooner. I was kind of wanted to, but I, convinced myself that we could survive by foraging for food. We got caught up in the lies of Big Forager Hut. I feel like I might be getting rid of one of these explorers. Well, it's just like so likely that we don't even hit food options. Even the grasslands, you know? Makes it pretty rough to try to rely on foraging at all. Grasslands is 67% food. Oh, no, you're right. You're right. It's, no. It's supposedly 5. But I guess we did like 2 grasslands and one of them had no food. We did 3 grasslands and one of them had no food. The one of them only had 1 food thing. That was pretty crappy, I think. Okay. I was thinking it only had 3 food symbols here, not 5. But it feels more like 3 from what we've gotten so far. Oh, I see what you're saying. We have worse odds of finding food because we're exploring fancier locations with our explorers. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I guess I don't completely hate it. It's a little dicey to use up all of our adjustment. We'd get rid of all of our herbs and our tools. Good luck, Quiet. I guess if there ends up being a bunch of food, we might be able to make do otherwise. Hey, it is, well, it's a bunch of low food. Not quite low enough. We need like one more 3 probably. Let's see. I mean, that's enough to last the turn. And like, okay, so one of these becomes a farmer and one of these starts growing a tree? Yeah, we could make the other one a doctor if we wanted. If we want to plant a lot of trees, doctors are specialists to some extent. That is what they were born to do, is plant trees. Yeah, I don't hate it. And it also, well, science bonus is not terribly exciting there, but... Doctors are good at working with limbs. Alright, we'll specialize more and, Hey, Jigfire. Oh, I have to, go to the main menu to, change the settings, huh? Okay. But it will save as far as I know. We found mushrooms. We can research mycology. Well, that actually sounds pretty appealing. Alright. Let's do that. But it's also paid for a break. Probably was a little while ago. Oh, no, not that one. There we go. Alrighty. Thank y'all for tuning in, checking out Dice Tribes with me. Even if you're making terrible puns, you're still welcome here. And we'll be back in a few minutes and see if we can actually become prosperous with our ad hoc food situation here. See you shortly, everybody. We have a doctor. They rolled a 1. All our explorers rolled 2s? Everyone's gonna starve. Hey, it's what Alright, what does mycology do for us? We get a mushroom farm. When both slots are placed, gain food equal to the combined dice value. So it costs 2 wood and 2 equal dice to get the value. That sounds like doctors' work. Doctors are also mycologists. Arborists and mycologists, true doctors' work. But we have to put one in to research it and then build it, and it costs so many dice to get this going. Oh, one thing, Zora, the description for Forager Hut could definitely be more clear. This implies that like the act of exploring new areas is what gives you the food, but instead this should say something like locations that have food slots with no dice assigned will automatically be collected, or something along those lines instead. Oh yeah, could we just get the mushrooms going this turn? No, it costs a turn to research it, Kitchener. We can't use it right away. So we do have another investigation. I mean, if we wanted rock. It's just, all our explorers rolled 2. It's miserable. We also rolled no 4s to start building the trapper, huh? Chrono. Chrono suggested we don't play the tutorial. I mean, I guess, I'm like wondering what we want all this like wood and stone for. It's probably so that we can, you know, actually use these tools, which, like, the cost of getting the wood and stone is expensive, but it's still pretty useful. So, whatever's left, we'll end up researching mycology. Probably one of these, almost definitely, I guess. Huh? Since they're less useful than anything else. We would like a 4, which, you know, would... Spat's afraid to get rid of the last of our tools. Yeah, indeed, Chrono. Like, it's, just once a couple of the tooltips get a little cleaner. Really, that was the only one we struggled with a lot, right? Like, there's a few that weren't quite clear, but, still made enough sense. I can't even build the Trapper Hut without re-rolling. It's almost like having a builder would be useful for that. Imagine that. Nonsense, I say. We still got lots of herbs. Like, we're fine every turn, really. It's just we're trying to see a route towards thriving rather than struggling. So yeah, this 3 or 4. That I mean, farmer's pretty good. Everything else is terrible. So I guess if we want to investigate, it's probably a farmer. Although I guess the stone could be useful if we decide to throw down on some stone tools as well. Farmer's our best builder as well. Yeah. So what I'm seeing here is that we should get some sort of tools. The solution to that some board games take is like, oh, well, the upkeep is just terrible. It's not much of a solution, but it's interesting how much like certain things can affect things. Like the original version of Through the Ages had like a bunch of little like glass beads for a lot of its components, and like they were pretty, but like it added like probably 20 to 30 minutes to the game's like length just because those were so much more fiddly to deal with. So what's like we already, yeah, so that would be fine if we could afford to use our 6 when everything else rolled low. We might try to actually just get, oh, we don't have any science, right. Well, so one of these explorers probably gets us 2 science then. That probably happens. Okay, so this is like Let's see, that's not quite 4 food on average. And over here it is like 3 food. So, I mean, I guess our farmer should investigate. Maybe we'll have someone else left over that's worse, though. And they'll have worse odds, but it's fine. I want to do mushrooms this turn. I'm like pondering my reroll options. Like rerolling the doctor's pretty good. They're usually just going to be the 5, which is plenty for doing stuff like farming here. But there's some temptation to reroll something that might be able to start building the Trapper Hut. Though that is immediate, so like we don't have to have that turn waiting. So if we get a 4 next turn, I guess it's like we aren't actually probably not actually building the Trapper Hut this turn. Yeah, it's pretty rough without anything else over 4 other than just these 2 here. Although that said, we do still have herbs. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. Pretty sure I want to do that. And this can always forage for 3 if it wants to. Which, I mean, I guess it might end up doing, like, right now we're looking at having exactly 10 food. Oh, wait, we have 11 villagers, not 10. Okay, we're gonna need more than 10 anyway. Alright, what do you got? There's a 5. Alright, let's put that back down here so I don't forget it's a thing. Like, assumingly we're like 5/5 farmer to harvest here or something. And 6 either explores or starts growing a tree. We could also do the 5/5/6 here and use the farmer and the investigation, which is similar, but then we don't have the 6 available for this or this. So we're basically trading that for an investigation for 4 food average is what we said. Which is passable. How many more turns are we going to be needing to farm every turn? That kind of depends if we want to trade another farmer here. Yeah, I could use an herb as well, which is not a bad idea. Trying to push like just a little extra food. Like if this hits the 7, we can potentially even birth this turn, right? Means we're looking at stone tools. That's fine. Oh, I may have misspoke or something, Wraiths. No, I was looking at using the farmer for the invest. The 6 would be used up in the harvest over here, was the idea. So I wouldn't have the 6 still available to use elsewhere, because I would have to use it in the harvest if I'm using the farmer over here, was the line I was considering. Hey, scot-free. Yeah, I did not expect that at all. Okay. So I think that's okay. That's not locked in yet, fortunately, so I cannot think about it here. But 555 harvest, we're at 16, we're at 12, which is exactly enough food. Troubling. Maybe questionable, but we'll have mycology, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I think that means you end up over here. And then the 6 explores or starts growing a tree. Ah, sure. Like, this exploration is not that exciting. Really. It's fine. But yeah, I think we would probably rather start growing a tree. And with the 6, we would rather do that than like train it to a farmer or whatever. No, we sent the doctor to the farm rather than the orchard this time. Oh, can I only work on each tree once a turn? Rather than multiple? Because it grays out. Yeah, I did not know trees were that restricted, but all the more reason we need to put a 6 in now if we want to grow it. But yeah, that makes orchard a bit worse. A good bit worse, probably. if you're actually ahead enough as you should be to be making the orchard, which we were not, so you know. Alright, we got some 4s. Our explorers are so bad! Our doctor rolled a 1 again, too. Oh, sadness. Trapper Hut actually needs to be built, so that takes 1,000,000 years. Oh, the mushroom farm actually needs to be built too. Troubling. These stupid explorers. Oh. Hey, ringworm. And we don't... I mean, I guess we have a pair of 5s. We can use up our herbs to mushroom once. If we wanted to do that immediately. Yes, the main thing I've learned is that I don't want 3 explorers. That is the lesson of this run. Let's see, we do have another investigate, looking for a 2 or a 4. Farmer, once again, best at it. Although Forager actually even better now. That's true. Yeah, Forager is the best at it now. Which is maybe fine. We do need to forage though, so like... Alright, so we can use 1/4 to have access to stone tools immediately. And we only need 1 leftover stone for the Trapper Hut eventually. You can retrain dice, Sergio. I want to retrain one of these explorers probably if I have the time. Just you know, got to do it without starving everybody. Yeah, this isn't guaranteed, though. So that's the problem with that. That's fine if we already have some food. It's not fine when we have no food. This is pretty rude. Deep lip. I have little faith in my explorers. Yeah, the fact that most things activate immediately means I can't plan my stuff out, unfortunately, like visually. Because I probably want to use 2 of the 4s and 2 of these things here. If I'm actually building the mushroom hut this turn... Oh, okay, that's so hard. Yeah, we probably can't actually build it this turn. We would like at least a 3 here on the tree, probably. We need to harvest. We need to get most of the forage. If we built the stone tools, then we can turn one of our regulars into a 6 to explore more grassland, to have more foraging. That'll actually let the explorers do something useful. Which is probably appealing enough. We got 3 of these 2s on our dumb explorers, so that seems like a thing we're doing here. For Frisky, we could also do it with a forager, which is more likely to find food. But if we're already hitting grassland anyway, like, does that matter much? Maybe they find more food then. Yeah, the explorers just keep rolling too, so we can throw it here. I mean, it's not terrible, mostly just because the explorers are not much value right now. I think this has to be on the farm. We don't have enough big dice otherwise to make that work at all. Oh, right, that's a building. So even though it's foraging, the explorers can't do it. Curse you, explorers! Like, certainly the forager is good at investigating, but also they're good at foraging. Yeah, the plan is to use stone tools to get a 6, to get a grassland, to have more foraging spots, but possibly that was ill-conceived. You can also use it to, like, farm better and stuff like that, right? Like, we can get a 6 for farming and combine that with a 3 and get the harvest done that way. Which is probably better, or we could even do both. there, Techie Cat. So 3 and either like the 2 or the 1 tool to harvest. Doing all right, Tech. We send Explorer to Sadness Town? I mean, I would like food now. Yeah, I'm gonna send an Explorer to Sadness Town. Explorer missed. Alright, so this is happening. Cravat. I mean, there are definitely games that use dice for, and you never roll the dice, but I guess I'm probably turning both the 1 and the 2 into stone tools. Yeah, we only need 1 stone otherwise right now. Exactly, Chrono. That's how it works. So, 12, we got 12, right? Okay. So, I guess that's all fine. I guess if this rolls a 6, that could change. It rolls a 1! You just needed to roll a 5 or a 6. We've got nothing but incompetent doctors and explorers on our team. I'll be the unspecialized are better than the explorers, though. I mean, I can do something different, but I was planning on just using it to... I mean, I guess I could use a 3 over here. Train. Build. Ends up needing evens at the end. Non-explorer evens, I should clarify. That doesn't leave me anyone to actually set the trap, does it? Explorers are dumb. Explorers are only bringing ruin to my great village. Also, I don't know if my calculation was even including the 6 that I still need to put over here desperately. I don't think it was. So that would be a problem for multiple reasons. Now, the 4 is building one of these things for sure, I think. We don't need to do the forager hut this turn. Again, that is. So what can you do? You could also be maxed, I guess, with stone tools. That is an option if we want to just hemorrhage all of our stone this turn, which is doable. Yeah, I mean, I could just re-roll my doctor again. Forage. Put the 2 there. It's fine. Is that better than just using the stone tools to guarantee a 6? Not really. So one of these is a 6. And it's harvesting. One of these is being trained into probably a farmer. One of them is foraging over here. You're building. The 3 can forage something. And the remaining die is herb to work on a tree. Hey, Adhoc. Yeah, it'd be nice if I had a way to plot this out a little more, so I know if I'm accidentally trying to spin one too many dice here. Alright, so building, foraging, training, optional forage. Could also retrain, honestly. One of these is tooled to harvest. And the remaining one is either herb to grow the tree, or if we end up with a leftover food, we can re-roll the doctor to work on the orchard instead. Brown Yahtzee spreadsheet. It's enjoyable so far, Adam. Alright, I'm gonna build the mushroom farm. We can't actually build it yet. If we have 1 dice left over, we can start on it if we want. But it can't be the explorer dice, unfortunately. Not really, Alec. This is pretty much the whole game. It has a main menu and a, like, you know, scenario select and stuff like that, but... It's a lot more worker placement-y than Yahtzee-y. Yeah, it's definitely in that vein, Krima. Well, I thought I would have 1 food left to roll if I put the 3 in here. I do not. Okay. With that said, I could still... Yeah, I think that needs to happen. Oh no, I do have 1 food if I do that. Was I spending 1 food on something else? I don't think so. Alright, there's the 5. There's my exactly 12 food. We'll have a tree next turn though, I think. Oh, you can only trade 1 doctor at the herbs. Well, I wasn't sure if we wanted to trade another one anyway, but we don't have that choice, it would seem. Yeah, the star does mean value of die, correct. Alright, so... And we're about to be mushroom lords. Are we okay just being mushroom lords? Yeah, this is the turn number. Yeah, we've got 12 dice right now. I mean, we're gonna need food for becoming mushroom lords. Or, wood, I mean. Oh yeah, why is the word settlers here? Oh, that's the name of the scenario. That's the name of the scenario. So... That's why the word settlers is there. It does make sense, but I understand hopping in the middle of it is definitely confusing. Okay. We don't really need a builder anymore, but do we get one anyway? They're okay at making trees, and we can't make it a doctor. We probably just make one a farmer. The other one could actually just, like, forage, and that's okay. Alright. You're gonna be a farmer. Although, I'm hesitating. Like, we might be able to wean ourselves off of this farm nonsense because we were gonna be mushroom lords. And we're gonna have a tree. People, and mushroom lords that have trees don't need to use scythes. That's just the law of the land. That's how it works. So it's kind of like, I hate these explorers, but I don't know what else I want to do with them. Yeah, I'm not sure if this space down here is used for anything. Sure, if that space is never used, then basically having this information there, or you know, it could be here, but then the dice moved over wherever it like felt most convenient might make more sense. That's true. The bottom is used for the not enough food warning. That doesn't actually tell you how much food you need. Like it's clear, but like I don't disagree that like having like this number be two numbers, basically one representing your actual food and one like how much food you would have after the turn or something. And that could just be like, if it's like negative, it just shows as like a big red -1 or whatever. That would certainly be an option. I guess if I do this, this turns into something else which might be food. I was so sure I wanted to retrain this explorer, but like I don't know that I want farmers or foragers. I don't like if I could be a doctor I would probably get a second doctor, but herbs is a one doctor limit apparently. Alright, I'm gonna clumsily do this and be grumpy about it. So we can get villagers without paying the birthing fees, which is very appealing. And we super need to grow a tree. We super need to get our mushroom things. We've got some numbers that look not dumb this time, so that's good. We can turn one of our dice into a 2 if that is useful. I mean, I guess throwing a 5 over here is pretty much a shoo-in. And we've got a pair of 6s to use on the mushroom farm, so that is excellent. Hey, Ninka, thank you for the raid. Hope y'all had a wonderful stream. Indeed, Anna. I mean, it does its job, but certainly, that is the idea. I mean, it will, Super Mike Man. Villagers do make more food than they cost, but it's still a little awkward. Hey there, Thatch Roof Cottage. I, don't know if this game will burninate your wallet or not, but it is. I wouldn't say it's an RTS. It's not real time at the very least, right? It's kind of like a worker placement sort of game. We've got dice. We can train them into different types of specialized dice. and we are eventually building towards an end goal. Theoretically, at this point, we're trying to build towards prosperity, which requires just loads of food. Basically, yeah, it requires us to max our population at 15 and get loads of food. And that's the basic idea. Anything with like a white asterisk, that's based on your dice value. The requirements in the slot is what you need. Like this needs exactly a 3. This needs a 4 or less to place there. These count down. So if I put like a 6 in there, this becomes a 9. Oh, I was pointing at stuff and my mouse cursor was lost because I had tabbed out to link Ninko, I think. It's Dicey Dungeons if Dicey Dungeons was a brown spreadsheet without dragons. There's no free car in this game. Well, I mean, we have not played a lot of this. I know there's some hidden stuff in this game. Maybe there is a free car. Let me not get ahead of myself. Indeed, Super Mike Man. Probably. Probably so. Alright, Mushroom Farm's a building, so the Explorer can't go there. Do we care about this waterfall? Like, this is about the last time that we're... But some biomes have other unique locations. We can train someone to become a scientist or something? Do we care if someone becomes a scientist? I don't know. And then we've got Inspire, which, let's see. Infinite uses instant effect. You convert the dice into science. And there's 15 total science available there, I guess? Is probably what that's trying to indicate. But like, I mean, I don't need to research this other garbage. Research can still be used for like trading sometimes, but we don't have any other like research sinks, so I don't know that we care that much about it. Scientists, I mean, what would we think scientists? Oh, scientists might like have their dice count as both odd and even or something like that. That might be how a scientist works. I don't think that's something I really care about. Like, mostly what I care about are 6s. And we have not gotten anything that makes 6s more likely so far. Like, doctors are great at getting 5s, builders are great at getting 4s. Farmers farm. Foragers are great at getting 2s and foraging. So I guess, oh wait, this needs to be a low number. Yeah. We actually don't have that many low numbers. Cute. Just throw a 1 over there. We don't need, we've got 1 extra 1 for the one that we probably need. Yeah. So let's go ahead and get, oh, that takes another turn to build! I thought that part was instant. That takes another, okay. That's troubling. That means we have to farm this turn. Can I, like, store 2 6s for next turn? That would be real nice, I think. I think I like that idea. Alright, I guess, no, let's, get some more food for our foraging hut. I guess that means we should try to clear out some of this garbage. We're probably taking a villager here. What does insight do with delay? Oh, that lets this tile stay around another turn. We can basically spend a dice to continue having the option to turn dice into 2s. That's what that does. Okay, so we definitely need to harvest this turn. Alright, so farmer, do your farming. I really need to convert an explorer. Like, I can't even convert it back to a base value. I would probably do that. I would convert an explorer back to just a regular villager if I could. I guess builders, a thing we don't have and is still useful. The builders are pretty good at growing trees. Not as good as doctors, but... My forager, I can't use the herb on the forager. It doesn't have a 5 on its face. So no dice there. No, it only works if the dice has the face. That's also true for wooden tools. Yeah, I assume the tree grows this turn, so we will get 1 food income immediately. So 6-3 harvest, 6 explore, farmer. Oh, I gotta maybe slow my roll. Is that enough food? I hope so, because because it's terrible otherwise. It's 11 food, and we're trying to need 12 food. Okay, so one of these explorers is gonna have to grab food over here. That's fine. Oh wait, I was 1 food short and this gave me that 1 food, didn't it? Oh well, that's fine. Let's try to make that something better. And then we're left with a explorer that has a dumb face again. I can't even work on trees. Okay, they become a builder then. That's just how this works. I think that's how this works. They can delay. It's green. That's, yeah, I mean, that's not good for red-green colorblindness, probably. For the hover over there. Yeah, because I haven't researched religion or military, which are necessary for the other ambitions. We've got a fire. What does this do? A random building will be demolished in 3 turns. Oh, alright. Although builders are good at putting out fires, so that's good. Alright, we have our mushroom farm. We have not enough 6s. Or we don't have a pair of 6s or 5s because that explorer doesn't count. I think just having enough, like, people, like, maybe getting to 10 people or something, brought open prosperity or something like that, probably. Or maybe enough food gathered or something. Doesn't actually say what unlocked it, but Lightning bolt means it happens immediately. Yeah, we'll use some stone tools to get another 6 for our mushroom farm. Sounds good. We'll get 12 food that way. We need 3s and 4s to clean up these grasslands to get them out of here. We need 4s to put out the fire. We can wait on it, but we don't want to wait too long. We've got trades. None of this turns into food, so I don't know that I care. Yeah, all of that seems dumb. Get out of here, merchant. We've also got herbs for 5s if we wanted to use 5s in the harvest as well, so we got options there. I'd rather keep the rocks around to use for the stone tools. Okay, what do our explorers do with their dumb faces that are dumb? This 3 explorer clears up one of these grasslands. Alright. Oh, that doesn't happen immediately, though. I thought it would go away and then I'd have the slot free. And then I could explore another spot immediately. Apparently not. Okay. Do we build a trapper hut? We just have all the food options? Or we could start planting multiple trees. I mean, I don't think I care about, like, science, like, ever. I need wood around for mushroom farms. Excess stone is useful for the stone tools. Hey, Wraiths. I don't think I have done that challenge run. That's essentially a low score challenge run, is approximately the equivalent of that. I mean, I guess a low score on top of that is also avoiding fights if you can avoid them. But yeah, that's reasonably possible. Yeah, I mean, that will work. You can do that with stone tools if you would like. We probably want to clear up another one of these spots. We probably want to start putting out the fire, or build the trapper hut entirely. That's the other option there. We could build the trapper hut entirely right now. We don't actually need to farm this turn if we don't want to. And this is now a 5, although that'll go to the foraging spot, so that's fine. But yeah, that's pretty possible. It's the reason it's like very similar in play to a low score run is that like the number of nodes visited is one of your main score effects. So yeah, since people like Chrono have done low score runs, that is the closest analog I had in mind. The fire destroys a random building if we don't clear it in 3 turns. It's not a big deal. We don't have to deal with it now. It'd be sad if we had grown a bunch of trees and then it burns down our whole orchard. I mean, if it burns down like our farm, though, like, who cares? By the time it burns it down, we hopefully don't care about our farm anymore. Free random demolish, exactly. The fact it can hit the mushroom farm of the orchard's a big deal, though, and potentially Forager Hut's not great either, but... So I'm thinking we'd use 2 stools. One's forage, one's mushroom word, loads of food. I mean, if we're doing that, do we care about the Trapper Hut anymore? Like a little bit. Yeah, we care about the Trapper Hut because prosperity will involve a golden age, which is using like double food, so that's a problem. We need more trees and or a Trapper Hut. Probably both, honestly. Let's get the Trapper Hut going. Maybe should have looked at my dice first. I mean, I've got herbs if I need another 5, I guess. But we definitely need to put 2 dice in here now if we want to have value from this, I feel. We might end up still caring about the farm, this is true. But if we get like all of our trees planted, we're not getting all of our trees planted. I guess I shouldn't quite live in that level of pretend land, perhaps. I don't know what you're referring to, Ad Hoc. Oh, that's because I put one in already. It's just adjusting from there, I think. It's like they'll both be like the effect will be done immediately. It's just indicating them as a linked effect, I think, is the idea. So whatever random 2 can go over here. Well, basically this won't have an effect until I actually put 2 dice in it, I think is the idea, Ad Hoc. Like, it still lets you change your mind until you have put the 2nd dice in, and then it activates immediately. So, it does make sense. Yeah, both dice would be locked if we put it in the right one. It would activate immediately. We'd get 12 food. Yep. I mean, we don't need to max forage this turn. Oh, if I only fill the right one. No, it's just a linked thing. They behave the same. You just like this? It makes sense to me. Oh yeah, I knew I could get 3 migrants. I'm a little afraid that, like... I don't know what Golden Ages are about. Like, I'm afraid if we hit 15 population, it might start triggering a Golden Age, and that would be terrible. We cannot survive a Golden Age right now. That would be a disaster. I could use up my herbs to grow trees faster. Not an idea I hate. I could also use some amount of rerolls. That's true. I probably would have to commit to the prosperity, and we haven't actually done that yet. So this is true. Golden Age is manually triggered as well. Okay, good to know. Reroll. That is not a 5 or a 6. It is a 4, though. Acceptable. Yeah, tree just spits out of food every turn. Exactly. We'll probably try to get one more harvest in at least, so let's put the farmer up there. I think I do want to clear another one of these tiles. Let's get the wood to make sure our mushroom farm's going smoothly. And then just dump these into trees. The other one could still get the rock if we wanted to. It's not like these are great tree hits, so yeah, I'm okay with that. We'll see if ignoring the fire is a problem. It'll be fine, I'm sure. We got 6s and explorers. We do have lots of 5s. We've got 1 6 if we want to stone tool it up. Hey, Corey, thank you for the raid. What were you up to tonight? Are we investigating the sources of fire? No, we're just letting it burn. It's just doing our... We don't have very many even dice for the Trapper Hut, huh? Oh, we got loads of food in the grassland here that we just explored. Cool. So that'll all go into the Forager Hut. Give us some potential on caring about another forager. Like how our builder's all about rolling 4s and it has not rolled a 4 yet. And also no 4s for the fire. I probably should have put 4 the fire slot instead of the migration slot last turn, because we don't, like, have ways to get 4s. I mean, I guess we can stone tools our farmer. That's 1 4. And we can re-roll otherwise until we get a 4. Which could be dicey, but... Maybe the fire will just do us a favor, exactly. I'm currently happy with all my buildings, actually, because I don't, like, mostly because I don't want to build another building. I don't, like, there's nothing else I need. So, even the farm is useful. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of that action. We're loading up our forager hut right now. So we got plenty of 5s, so this is probably always happening. Traps, 25% chance to get 10 food, basically. I assume this will make sense. We can get wood. Wood's okay. We just need to explore forests. I mean, it's not guaranteed. It's only 50% to bring wood in its resource slots, but I feel like this farmer's rolled a 3 every time. Just stick it to that middle road. I mean, I guess 10 from the mushroom farm is probably fair. Hey there, Moo Cactus. Not particularly that much similarity to Dicey Dungeons, other than it's a turn-based dice game, but it is a village management dice game. Yep, kind of worker placement-y, kind of more board gamey, I would say. Oh, we've got to the investigate too. Do we care about this? A 4 or a 6, preferably a 4. So like the builder. That's probably good enough odds, although I'd builder working on growing some trees or something would be pretty nice. Look, this run was already blessed by Stiga Lee, thanks to Toasted Zergling, so Lady Luck is at least with us in spirit. Yeah, that is how it works, Scott. Yep, we have done that one. That is part of why I want to have these 6s. Or not whatever else we were considering using them for. I already forgot where that line of thinking went, but... Oh yeah, the mushrooms. That's what we were thinking. Yes. Look, I put the thing in the mushroom, therefore it no longer exists in my mind. That's how it works. I would probably like to train another forager. Like, that's maybe what this one's doing. Foragers can get 4s. I'm also, like, eyeballing, like, do we try to get wood... Or not wood cutting. Oh, we don't... Never mind. We don't have wood tools. I was going to say, if wood tools were available, we would maybe get that just to make sure we can put out the fire, but it'll probably be fine, you know? Probably okay. Wondering if it makes more sense to try to make sure we hit the trees, though. To make sure we have wood for our mushroom farm. Although if we don't have wood for our mushroom farm, we've got plenty of foraging, so we'll be fine. And we'll probably pop a trap too, so not the end of the world by any means. So this is gonna go here. Her orchard is just a tree. We're working on it eventually. I'm a little curious if we get rid of these herbs, if we can then find herbs again. Be worried about the fire? Well, there's nothing I can really do this turn. But basically, there's no reason to panic roll for it this turn, when I can just panic roll for it next turn. Because I'll often just get the 4s anyway without panic rolling, you know? 2 4s out of 15 dice is not too hard to hit here. Mostly I'm deciding if I want to go for the 2 and 3 to get 5 food here with the builder, or just use it to plant more trees. We'll have 15 dice next turn. We're getting another migrant here. Exactly, it's just like real life. No reason to do anything other than just finish that harvest, I don't think. Okay. I guess if I wanted to train a forager or something, maybe, but I think that's what this one is doing. I think that's what's happening here. But we haven't upgraded our locomotive to be able to transport goods far enough that high. So we're never gonna make enough money to buy stocks that we need. How many trees can we grow at once? Hey, Slug. Like, if this was a 3 or 4, I like rolling it in here a lot more than a 5, because we can get a tree grown with a 555 or 564. I think our turn number is still early enough that it does make sense to invest in trees, so I'm just gonna not worry about the investigate, I think. Okay, hold on. So, I mean, trees are 1 a turn. This is... I'm gonna ignore the science. I'm gonna just say that doesn't matter. I guess it would matter if I wanted the wood tools. But... It's just... It's not that much. Yeah, no, I'm still gonna go for the tree. Okay. Like, I don't think it's wrong to go here. I think it's close. So what happens if I put a villager in here? Hey, look, we got 2 4s. Is there any reason not to use those 2 4s there? Probably not. Right, we do actually have to collect the food as well, but... It does warn you about the fire about to happen, too. These just sort. You can sort by type or by value. That's what those do. We got 32 in our foraging here now. We've got a spare 6 for growing a tree. Cool. We can put at least 1 5 in one of these. Great. We'll need some spare even, which we don't necessarily have for the trapper hut. I mean, putting a forager over there is fine-ish. Oh, we're putting out the fire. I don't think there's... I'm just, like, looking for... since, like, it sets in stone once we do it. I'm seeing if there's any reason to use the 4s for anything else or what have you. I don't think so. That's pretty much gotta happen. We want to explore some forest of some flavor this turn. Okay. I'm gonna explore this further, I think. And maybe put this here just to clear out this grassland, so we've got room. I think that probably makes sense. Let's see, if I re-roll, then it could hit either... If it's a 6, we'll put it over here. If it's a 2 or a 4, though, we can still put it over here. So re-roll rather than stone tools probably makes sense. We've got plenty of stones. It's not like stone's very expensive, but finally food isn't that expensive either, so... So 1 becomes a 6 over here. And then we like plant trees for days, right? We've already got the unique location, Scott. Alright, I guess I'd be looking at this. Oh no, this is a different unique location. Never mind. The apple trees is separate. That's different than the mycology one. Mycology was the bonus one. This is the first explore anyway, so it's only 30%. And if it finds one of the other options, I'm fine with it. Like, I don't care that much about the apple trees. If they happen, it's fine. If not, it's also fine. Oh, we haven't actually done this. We had so much food that I, like, got distracted. So we're gonna use an herb to plant a tree then? Sure. Works for me. Alright, we've got some. Why is this is still fine, right? Unless it's talking about the migration. Maybe it's talking about the migration, even though it doesn't do anything. They only they only work at the farm specifically. It doesn't work for the mushroom farm. Alright. No traps popped, but yeah, we've got 23 food. We can start working on the ambition now, probably. Oh, we could put a doctor in to investigate. We also don't have any wood. So I think that means this goes here. Yeah. Foragers only roll 2s. Yeah, there it is. There are different types of dice. Like, these are foragers, so their faces are 2, 2, 2, 2, 4, 6. And they have double effect when you put them in this forager hut spot. For example. So these gray ones are just the normal villagers. They're just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And such. How do we feel about the mushroom farm here? Our explorers didn't roll 6s. Oh, I put that 2 in too quick. This 2 here probably wanted to be in there. That's fine though. That can go over here. Man, we need so many 5s. Clearly, we should demolish, I don't know, our farm and build a hospital so we can train more doctors, so we can get more 5s. Because doctors are good at planting trees. Go ahead and do that. Maybe I re-roll the Explorer until it gets a 6. So we do have forests that we can clear this grassland with, which we probably want to do. We could also just use 2 forests in the mushroom farm. That's not bad. It's not, like, good, but it's not bad. Hey, Eder. I think I want to do this either way, because even if I want to spruce up the mushroom farm, we're maxing 2 6s instead. That would be the non-4 route. Although I guess that means I don't have a doctor free to investigate, so there is that downside. But we've already got 2 foragers, we probably don't need a 3rd. Apparently things are about to get intense. This feels like we're required to drop a die in prosperity now to advance things if this is how the music gonna be. I'm gonna wait a turn for that to activate anyway. Two in the orchard is real sad. I guess we can actually clear this, that's fine. We can also do this for a chance. Not a great chance. That's like 1 food. It's not great. Sure, we'll just clear that. And then we have science if we decide we want science. Yeah, we do have lots of stone toolage available. It's not that complex, Eder. We're like the early late game, I guess I would say. So it starts with like just this village explore and research and farm basically, and you kind of go up from there. I guess we started with build too, but. Even putting the explorer in the specialty forest, we could not get our whatever it is apple tree. We wanted more trees. For a tree orchard, not sufficient. So I think bad events probably ramp up if we wait too long. But that said, I don't know that we really need to trigger the Golden Age just yet. Like, let's get a little bit more of a surplus of food, maybe at least most of another tree or two. Doctor rolled a 6 this time. Oh yeah, Forager get a 4 this time. Look at you. Hey, Link. It's not quite. It's you can have some similarities, but it's not really an idle game. Like it's turn-based. You're doing a turn and things happen and going from there. And it has a fairly like short-term end point, right? It's not growing for days or months or what have you. Although there's idle games that only take like 45 minutes to do a run of too, I suppose. Like Shark Game, I think is the name. Let's see. So we can turn whatever into a 6 to Mushroom Farm. That's probably the thing we do. So, sure. Yeah. Doctors are for planting trees and farming mushrooms, exactly. I don't know what else you would use a doctor for. Everything happens on this board as, yep. Other than, you know, like, selecting the scenario and options menu and stuff like that. So, like, I wonder if there's still another unique location available in that one to the extent. Unsure. This is more playful. That is... Okay, that is food. Just like, I registered that is not food for a second. I'm like, well, that's terrible. No, that's fine. Maybe in the turn after next we can trigger a Golden Age? Yeah, I guess the weirdest thing is how little I care about most of the research. I mean, we did research several things, I suppose. I think I just get another 6 and plant another tree. Or plant another part of a tree, I suppose. You gotta exclamation mark dig. That is tried and true tenet of really any Twitch stream in this day and age. We want to train any more villagers into anything? Like, one could make an argument of going back to another explorer now. Sorta. I mean... Not properly familiar with Life Coach's speed, but I would still assume they're probably faster on average than I am in most games. I mean, you've been watching this long. This is reasonably par for the course. Decisions are simple enough that I'm not bogging down too much, but a little bit. For sure. What did the hills ever do to me? They didn't have the things I wanted. They have, like, stone. Who cares about stone? And they have, you know, like, scientists. I don't need no scientist. Does it look like I have any magnets around here? What would I need a scientist for? How long do my Slay the Spire runs take? Like 5 hours? Question mark? We need the scientists to make the magnets. Okay. Okay. I think that just goes there. But what are we doing with these? Anything? I guess this can go into a tree, or this could if we wanted to. Stone tools. I mean, technically, Krima, me going fast in Spire was still like 75 minutes or something, I think. Oh, really, Scott-Free? Interesting. I mean, my first Slay the Spire run did take like 8 hours, I think. And 5 hours might be without the heart, because most of the time I played Spire, the heart didn't exist. But even if we make it like 6.5 hours, I'm still like slightly faster. Boom, not slowest, only almost. Meanwhile, Jorms is like, you know, normally, what, like 2 hours, I guess, if he's not trying to go fast or overanalyzing. Anyway, these are not terribly important dice, but what do we do with them anyway? I could have another explorer. Oh yeah, into the breach. I would think about 3 to 4 hours most of the time, but I'm not sure. There you go, French shot. That's one way to do it. I guess I just want my trees. We have that much stone? To set this up for this forest to be cleared whenever. I can also roll to get a 6. Yeah, I was thinking 3 Island on Into the Breach. Not that I played like a huge amount of Into the Breach to have a good reference point anyway. Alright. Blood also destroys buildings eventually. It's close to time. We don't actually even have a natural 6, which makes it a little less appealing. I think we do it maybe next year, but we will see. insight is for 4s. Okay. Oh yeah, this is not a building. The Explorer can trigger. Fair, fair. Good point. Let's see, what does this do anything else? No, just Golden Ages are bad, but they're your win condition. Okay. Golden Age just means everyone is constantly feasting. But it's how we win, so it's good in that sense. And, I mean, we only need 180 food, so if we're making, like, 20 a turn and this is our surplus, we're completely fine. So, I'll just trigger it next turn, I think. It's like our foraging amount's, like, slowly dwindling here. Yeah, no, I'm looking at it, Scott. I think we might put a 6 in, but... Deciding if this goes here or here. We do have one herb free as well for our orchard trees. Probably next turn is when we use that last herb, I'm guessing. Alright, that works. This shouldn't be a problem, but also, like, we don't need this 3 for anything else right now anyway, so... do it up. And sure. Unless we want to make it a 6 to go over here, which we could. We'd probably want to clear this anyway. Like, we will want one more forest and probably one more grassland. Mostly it's smooth sailing here, though, I think. So this can be a 4 for free. Does a 4 do anything? It gives me some stone, I guess. I was trying to avoid having 5, 5, 5, 5, 5 for our orchard, but I guess that's just the easiest thing. Like, we've got the free insight here, that's why I was like wondering if we wanted to do anything with it, but... So, like, this 1 is basically a 4, that's why I'm seeing if there's anything else I want to do with it, you know? Sure. We'll manage. Food opportunity. Oh, we've got the plague coming. 5 random villagers will die. That's fine. That might mean we're not prospering this turn. We'll see. We did hit this 6 finally. The doctor almost always rolls 5. They're good at curing the plague. They have 4 5s. We're like gonna burn lots of stone tools, right? Or maybe just 2. Maybe it's 2. Like, the plague will be fine. We'll worry about the plague. That's a problem for the future me, I think. But it also means I think I'm not doing prosperity this turn. If I clear the plague right now, I'm not growing 4 trees this turn. Do I look like the kind of person that wouldn't be growing 4 trees this turn? Get out of here. That's just nonsense talk. 6 turns on prosperity, I think. Yeah, so we have to consume double food for 6 turns. Exactly, Adhoc, exactly. The playlist agrees with my decision. The playlist thinks our victory is already assured, in fact. We could even do it this turn, probably. We probably should. We've already got 100 food stockpile. We've got a spare herb and we've got a doctor. The plague won't be a problem. That just means we need to use 2 stone tools if we're doing it this turn, or we need to not use our explorer. We probably do want... we don't need to. Like, we've both got room. We're reasonably likely to get a 6 here for more wood, which will last quite a while. Yeah, we don't actually need to use the explorer right yet. The foragers aren't going to do anything if we don't explore, though, which is a little bit of a downside to consider. Also, I'm 1 off of this still. We could use herbs if we wanted to. That seems a little aggressive when we've got this plague here. We maybe wait 1 turn on the orchard and trigger prosperity this turn. I don't hate it. Do I need the 1 for anything? I don't think I need the 1 for anything, right? So if I re-roll... I mean, we've got plenty of stone, too. It's just like... How many good hits are there? A 5 goes to the orchard, 6 gives our mushroom farm. So mostly just those 2. Those are the only good rolls. Okay. I think that means we just do this. Maybe we re-roll the Explorer. That seems fine. This 4 would much rather be a 5. Like, 4 doesn't do anything, so we just spend some food to reroll it a couple times. If it was a 6, I would have explored rather than grown the tree, I think. Another food illness. Alter requires 5. Alright, is it time to research medicine? Do we need to, like, bulldoze our farm so we can build a hospital? Or some wooden tools? Oh, that's not available right now. Top all of our stone, which is a little awkward. We got tons of 6s for the mushroom farm. If the danger is not cleared, you lose the game. Does anything else have 2 5s on the face? It does not, no. It's amusing that illness is the more devastating thing than the plague. Those feel a little backwards, but I don't know if you can rebuild it or not, Ed Hunt. So, like, this was a unique explored location. I don't know if it'll come back again or not. We might find out, because we're probably gonna go ahead and use that 5 now. I don't really see a reason to wait on that. Illness applies to the town leader specifically. Perhaps. Perhaps. Oh, demolish isn't instant either. That's rude. We got 1 4. Look, my people will have plenty of food even if I'm dead, okay? I mean, that food could be re-rolled into 5s. If we need to. Food could be aggressively re-rolled into 5s. So the plague will interrupt the golden age. I don't know if that's game over, though. I think we can try again, but it might be like, we might be getting so many bad events at that point it's a problem. I don't know. Yeah, it does. If you hover over it, tells you what it does. So, medicine, we would need a pile of 4s. We can't do anything with it this turn if we get it anyway, because we need to spend a turn demolishing to be able to build the hospital anyway. But But the hospital also has a way to convert science into fives in addition to being able to train doctors. The first aid's actually more relevant here. So I'm thinking we harvest from the farm one more time and then set it to demolish so we can build a hospital in its stead next turn, which will pop up on the last turn of these. So you can hover over the bottom left to see a breakdown of your villager types there. So 1 doctor, 2 foragers, 1 farmer, 2 explorers, 8 normal, 1 builder is what we've got right now. I don't think it's too late for the hospital. Let's see. We demolish this turn, goes to 2. Build next turn, goes to 1. We have access to first aid on the 3rd turn. I don't see why it's too late. Well, we don't need training. The first aid slot's infinite use, get that right? I mean, granted, I can only use it twice, but spending a bunch of dice to guarantee 2 5s in 3 turns is useful, so... And it's not like we need the hospital. I think we've got enough food to just re-roll until we get 5s with brute force. But hospital's a little bit safer, so I think it does still make sense to get. These have a science chance, which is also potentially useful now. We'll go and do that. Okay, so there's now we've got 2 more first aid available. It doesn't have a lightning bolt, so that'll demolish at the end of the turn. Okay. Deciding if I want to, like, we don't need the science yet, so maybe I just clear the grassland for now so we got space free. That is what I want to demolish, right? I think so. Like, we could do stone tools as well, but I think we've got plenty of food, and the farm's kind of the worst of it, so... And then we'll do something to herbs this turn. We care about any of our other dice? Not really. We'd probably go ahead and just forage for 7, put a 2 here, and turn one of our other 2s into this. We're left with the 6s for exploring and clearing this forest, I guess, because we will need the wood. Yeah, it does say once per game, so I assume we aren't getting herbs again, but maybe. I also like slightly wonder if, I mean, the fact that it gave us illness immediately after plague probably means it doesn't matter that like we already have one. It's gonna like ease up. So I don't think there's any benefit to spreading these out, probably. So the extra 3 or 4 will just go into leaving this. We got that train. So, like, there's different types of unique locations, but I guess since we already found one, it's always going to be irrelevant for that. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. If we're doing these two here, it doesn't matter which one we put where, I guess. So this 3 is just leaving, or it's forging the trees on the right. No, I didn't use the stone tools, did I? I had tons of 6s. I was planning on putting one in here already. We had 5 6s, I think. I don't need to leave the herbs, they will go away on their own. Okay. Like, that makes sense, but it wasn't clear, so... Not that the extra die does much, but... I mean, I can always use the max on the builder to work on the plague, too. That's actually pretty good. Let's just do that. We aren't gonna need the hospital at all, but maybe I wouldn't be surprised if there's more coming, right? Would not be surprised. This die doesn't do anything. Oh no, it was doing this. Yeah, and this is still fine. Okay. That's fine. We got loads of 5s. Our builder did roll a 4, so they are able to build. We can build the farm! Imagine that, building a farm. Possibly we should have visited hills. I mean, I guess we could try to get... I don't know if we'll get it in time. I don't know if it's worth even trying for, but just to get a... Oh, we got fishing tech. We found a lake. Please. Train fishermen, which roll 3s and 1s. Oh, all fishermen faces are both odd and even. So fishermen are expert trappers. One of the 2 slots will contain fish and will provide food if caught. The wrong slot is placed, nothing happens. Oh yeah, the math on that's kind of interesting. So 50%, 1 die is for food. 50%, 2 dice is for food. Oh, and you can just keep fishing indefinitely, apparently. Not that we need to. Like, I don't know that we care about this at all. We're pretty comfy with our other goings on, I think. So I'm not too concerned about that. So we'll build the hospital for the heck of it. We might grab our free research for the heck of it, mostly to get rid of the lake. Nothing matters, do lots of exploration. Try to find some more stone so we've got stone left over after we build the hospital. The fisherman faces are still numeric for things that matter. There's a 1, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. So like anything that like is based on the value of the die, they're bad at that, but they will always be able to fill the odd/even slots. So we can still try to find our apple trees. Our Scientist Haven waterfall. We'll do hill? Okay, we'll do hill. I'll allow it. I'm just gonna kind of assume that some of this makes sense here. Because clearly we need even more food. Although I'm not setting up to use the mushroom farm this time. I could if I really wanted to, I guess. We just need food to re-roll like 1,000,000 times. That is still not 4 or greater, game. I mean, I guess I should have used this. This was free. It was sitting here the whole time. You can tell things have gotten easy. The level we don't care that much about our goings on at present. So what if I place these here, but then like use up the stone? Where's your farm? I threw it in the garbage can where it belongs. Well, the farmer is as shunned as they are supposed to be. Do we do a lot of like random researches just because we can? They don't like do anything. We'd have to keep destroying buildings to be able to get anything. I think exploration's a little more flashy here. Do we think other fancy things can... I guess we should probably do it like... Sure. We don't have a 4 either. Rude. I could have a 4 next turn if I want one. Keeping inside around is quite expensive, but occasionally would do something, I suppose. Clearly we need more food. Do that to get rid of the lake, mostly. Sure. Oh yeah, keep the invent track full to just like fill it so full of insight that bad things can't appear. I wonder if that would work. It's a really dice heavy strategy, so I don't like know that it's even like good, but it's certainly amusing. And this time we've got a 6, so that one might actually be kind of worth saving. Give me more fancy hills. Wrong. We'll try to find the waterfall just because we can, I think. Or maybe something else? Something fancier. That feels like it's hard to turn down. Like, I haven't been cracking the math carefully, so it's possible we still care a little bit about food. There's no way to know for sure, though. No way at all. I guess we've already got 5s. Let's just use the 5s. Well, I mean, we've got a free 6 also, though. Do 5s do anything else? We need 6s for the exploration, I guess. Because we don't do anything else. We've also got, like, you know, semi-infinite 5s now. Fair, ad hoc. Get you later, Scotfrey. Look, we're gonna be re-rolling so many dice that I guess we can make some more explorers. If that's all we're gonna be doing here. Does anything else matter? There's always like that, I don't know, fear in me that like I'm gonna miss something dumb and ruin everything. So like, even when things are like free, especially if I'm less familiar with the game, I'm still like a little hesitant. Research military. Give me mushrooms. I didn't actually use this. That's fine. It's around for next time. I know I spent like 2 food instead of using this, but we're allowed. We're allowed. Getting a doctor would be good, so I'd have a breeding pair. It's a good point. That's a good point. I should have clearly trained another doctor. What do you mean explore and stop exploring? Yeah, I don't know. I guess we could try that. Do you want to try that? This probably shouldn't be allowed. Like, once you put it in one, it should probably gray out the other one. But since it is allowed, I guess, let's find out what happened. Looks like we just stopped exploring it. It's sad. I think it goes top to bottom, baby. You implemented the blocking of that action. Well, apparently it didn't stick. Oh no, we might lose 10 food in 5 turns, everybody. That seems unacceptable. Alright, we pulled out of military to do the science breakage. Oh, you can only delay insight 1 turn, you can't delay it indefinitely. Okay, so there goes that quote-unquote strat that I don't know would have been any good anyway, but apparently it does not work. You're more likely to give me a 3. Give me a 3. Get a 4 or 5s, or we don't have anything else to do. I could get another 6, I guess. So and get another explorer. I think that was supposed to be grassland, but it's okay. We're a little fast and loose right now. A little fast and loose. These 5s don't do anything. Gonna have to re-roll them to be something smaller than 5. I can turn this into a... Oh no, this doesn't have a 4. I can turn them into 5s, but I don't want 5s. I want fewer 5s. I can turn this into a forager, and then it makes 2s, which I guess is what I want to do, question mark? Just delete our doctor. I can turn my doctor into a doctor. I can re-roll it until it gets a 1, and then it can forage. Anyway, I need to take a break. I'm looking at the gold, like I want to just like finish it because we're like going pretty smoothly here, but oh yeah, it's been 2.5 hours since we've taken a break, so yes. Let's do the break. We'll be back in a few minutes and assumedly just yeah, but that's probably true. We could just hit the intern button several times, I think. And probably rock it here, but we'll be back in just a few minutes. I definitely need a fresh beverage. Take a moment, stretch out, and see you shortly, everybody. But my question is, does Rogue Legacy 2 have any jams that are comparable with the two songs we just heard? And as far as early wind detection, I don't think that's appropriate for this game, probably. Most people would not like that. Particularly. Some would, but like most people, I feel like finishing a Sudoku, for example. They're like me, where it's like, this last 5 minutes is garbage. I hate this. Catch you later, Sora. That's right, we could just eat all 100 food and rerolls right now. Okay. One turn, 6 sixes, or you die. That wouldn't be a problem for us, but yeah. Certainly it could be. We turn this doctor into a forager, or do we re-roll them until they get a 6 to go to the grassland or something? We got this much food. All right, one we'll forage with. Why not? Is this just wait? Is there anywhere? Oh, there's this spot. Okay, there we go. Oh, I could delay the inside. That's true. That is technically a thing. So, barracks, what does this look like? We get guards. They're just 1 to 6s, but they are needed for a win condition. Okay. Ad hoc. I mean, I think I have generally heard good things about the game, but yeah, definitely a bit out there. Alright, is there anything else that we like care about testing, or are we just gonna press the intern button? I mean, I guess I like, just for posterity or whatever, I want to have over 100 food when we win. So I guess I'll make sure that happens. Miss. Oh, actually, we might want the 3s more than the 4s. Oh, 30 minutes a turn. We have foraged. Is there anything else I need to do for food? No. Other than like turn one of these into a 6 to explore more or something? Sure. Then we got this 5. We can delay the insight. We could reroll it to a 4 to get some more science for no reason. I could try to build something that I don't have room for and see what happens. Yeah, alright, let's do that. Oh, no, it doesn't let me. Okay. Good. That block is working correctly. Alright, sure. Have some more science. I can demolish the forger hut, that's true. To get a fishery so I can get more food. We have an illness. Gasp. Oh, we got a merchant. What are you doing? Garbage? Looks like garbage. Okay. I don't need a doctor. Oh, right, that's a building. I can't put explorers in there. Okay, fine. None of these give me food, right? No. Okay. Literally, it's time to burn down the hospital. We've never used it for anything. We just burn it down right now. So this angry farmer is upset that we destroyed their farm and they're gonna burn down the hospital now. But, you know, we'll get a breeding pair of doctors first. Two science for 4 stone. It's a deal. Oh, do we want to cure the illness now? Yeah, okay. Alright. Doctors rushed out with a cure. We're past the angry farmer with a Molotov. Okay. So what happens if I do like this? Like there's room for Bill to maybe move over or something. So let's get both of those and see what happens. It appears it just didn't work. Although we can't really tell for sure because the game's over. Oh snap! We've got charts. But yeah, that looked like another one that probably shouldn't be allowed. Is block out the research if it won't do anything. So, do you have to do custom for the, They were talking about ascensions. Oh, was there an additional settings? Oh, that's just over here, the death events. The default setting is 4, it says, but clearly the default setting is 3. That is the one selected by default. Serious illness. Oh, we actually get the full breakdown. So illness appears on turn 18 every 5 turns after that. Serious illness appears on turn 24 every 5 turns after that. Deathbed, the bed that eats people, appears on turn 30 and every 5 turns after that. And at death's door, you will probably want to apostrophe S on that. Appears on turn 36 and every 5 turns after. So, if you want to, like, just run for 1,000,000 turns, you need a hospital and a lot of doctors. They said they would check them on Anarch. I don't know if they will bother because the game was almost over, but we have the verbal note just in case. So yeah, I have no idea what they meant by Ascension stuff. Unless they just meant the higher difficulty tribes or something. Well, no, they were talking about like Ascension 7 or 8. Unless they were just making a joke. Ah, it's part of draft? There's a button! There's an unlock button! There's an unlock button! 10 out of 10 game! They have an unlock button! Alright, -1, I guess, starting research, and plus 1 research cost. 2 debris. Oh, that's probably like buildings you have to clear. 1 ghost die. Ghost die sounds like a good thing. I wonder why ghost die is a bad thing. All death events happen 5 turns earlier. Ambitions are harder. More expensive research again. Another ghost die again. All dangers duration -1. Oh, so the things that last like 3 turns only last 2. Ghost dies scare adjacent dies to lower their rolls. Maybe. All death events happen 5 turns earlier again. And an additional ghost die. And an additional ghost die. And an additional ghost. This, I like how it's like max, and then you're like, well, I'm just gonna press the over button anyway, even though it says max, and it goes up 2 more steps. Lovely. Immortality ? Lich. Yeah, danger duration. I mean, level 9 is rough. We don't know what ghost eye do, so we don't know how scary those are, I guess. But interesting. Explorer. See, Explorer is difficulty 6. Clearly, Explorer is bad. We don't need to look into it any further. Oh, does that always just default to 12 now? It should probably default to whatever you were last on or whatever. Although maybe it would if we actually started a game. I'm not sure. And yeah, that just shows everything. Okay. That's a good question. Why are there numbers on some of these villagers? Like what? It doesn't really make sense, I feel. Oh, do they actually start the game with those rolls? Okay, curious. You always start with a 1, 6, and 4. Oh, you always start with a builder. So that's part of what makes that one easier a little bit. I see. Greetings, Janita. Welcome to the stream. And the other ones are... that one's not entirely random. It's a 6 and a 1. Hermits start with no signs. Except visitor. Not, it doesn't cost any food, you just bring it in visitors. You're flipping dice, not re-rolling them there. Variety of options there. I'm not gonna actually do a run here, but I want to know what ghost are and what the draft looks like a little bit. Okay, so you draft a village you like. So okay, that version is 2 1s but doesn't cost the extra food, which is mostly better, except that it's harder to get people earlier, which is interesting. Oh, visitors leave after 3 turns. Ah. Oh. Maybe they're gray instead of you. Copy. So you set a die to the value of another die. That's the reroll, that's the flip. Cute. Okay, it doesn't matter. We're not actually playing. And then you choose an additional biome. Mountain or... oh, mountain's not hills. Mountain's different. That one's got berry bushes. That's, it just has 20 food to forage built in. And you can train 1 forager. That makes sense. Marshland, you can get a single fisherman at the pond to fish up the 20 fish. And each of these adds either, yeah, cute. Choose some of your researches available. Art. So we can start with those 3 temporary tools, like we did in the settler thing. Oh, and this also is defining our starting villagers, yeah, and some more resources. So, researcher, what does this actually do? Just 225556. They're very similar to a doctor, huh? Yeah, they don't have much of a distinct personality compared to a doctor, because doctor has the same thing. If they explore, they have more science too. So we just have a 2-2 instead of a 1-5. Get you later, ads. Lumberjack. We did see it, but didn't actually like look at it when we have a better idea of what the game is. And that's just an explorer. Yeah, okay. Lumberjack is only evens. Which is interesting. But yeah, researcher seems kind of oddly indistinct from a doctor. That is interesting. Like, you start with an extra villager if you don't take the tools. You start with 2 more food, but you're guaranteed a 1 to start. I guess you get an explorer instead of a researcher. So, ghost die. That just limits our... Ghosts do consume food. Okay. So ghosts just consume food, and so they both limit your max dies and eat more food. So ghosts real bad. It's not just a food penalty, it's even worse than that because it limits how many villagers you can have. I guess prosperity is just max, since you can't... Well, no, it is 15 because they count as dice, so yeah, you're still hitting 15. You can reach prosperity sooner in one way, I guess, but... And, yeah, Debris is exactly what I thought, except it's harder to clear than I expected. 30 is a lot. It's still like... it's a little amusing that you can, they act like dice. Yeah, maybe you can exercise the ghost with faith. There's at least some number of hidden things. There's some, like, hidden ambitions and stuff like that, but... Weird that ghosts eat. They're hungry, too. They're hungry ghosts. Haven't you ever played Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup? Hungry ghosts sort of thing. They damage you, you become starving and stuff. Go hunt the debris, ghosts. Oh, well, the first debris is only 15. I didn't actually see that. So, yeah, that definitely does get pretty rude, it looks like. Alright, I guess I should just look at this. So, at like... We don't know exactly how ambitions get harder. Yeah, that's actually where I was just looking to, Krima, right? Like, we've got the debris, We've got more expensive research. We've got one ghost die and less starting food. Death events happen 5 turns sooner, and ambitions are harder. Yeah, that's all the unique things, except I guess for all dangers duration -1, but... That's in the same, like, territory as death events happening earlier. I feel like 2 debris kind of means you have 1 debris and only 5 buildings. 30 is a lot to clear to add another building. So if you don't have enough food, each villager that does not have enough food dies. And if you run out of villagers, then you lose. And the ghosts always eat first, so you can't, like, cheekily starve them without everybody else dying. Perhaps, something like that. I mean, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell if, I mean, like, they... it's amusing that they ended up labeling it that way, right? Like, tin is max. Like, this just, this is the same color this whole time. Tin max, okay. And then, surprise, there's more. So, like, those are very clearly indicated as, like, well, they're here if you just want it to be stupid. But probably possible. But yeah, if we were to throw down on this again, we would probably draft at Ascension 5. That seems like it would make the most sense. Oh yeah, there's even like a full breakdown of the icons and slots and stuff here if you need it too. Various things like that. After turn 6, random danger will happen every 5 turns. So the first one's on 7 or 11? Or 12? I think it's on 7. I don't remember when it showed up in our game there. So yeah, we got the Fire Flood, Rats, Rotting Wood. Just lose 10 wood. Rotting Wood. So this would start at 8? You get your first illness at 8? If you got both of the minuses. And that's at 14, that's at 20. That's still only at 26. The game, like, oh, there's even another one. There's Death Touch there. And Plague just is fixed around turn 18. Okay. And assassination from doing the military stuff. The plague is in this list, so I wonder if the plague happens at turn 8 or so also. If you've got the... Yeah, so plague and illness are actually linked, unless they become unlinked with the, like, I don't know if plague reduces the timer on the other one or not. I don't think it's mastermind, I think it's purely just hope you get it. Definitely interesting how overall prescribed the stuff is, though. That's pretty rare, and I mean that does help lead to like some of the harder ascensions being more controllable instead of just relying on getting lucky on events or whatever. One of these opportunities appears every turn. Okay. How did I not notice that? Like, they were common, but I didn't actually realize it was every turn. And there's always one migration event on turn... Wasn't that later than 10? We had our villagers capped at turn 12. Yeah, like I thought we got two, like well, maybe it was just that we got the small ones. I don't know that we actually got two big ones. I don't think we did, actually. Is there anything else? You will not be able to last forever because of Deathbed, the bed that eats people.